Oh damn. I missed my YouTube chat, dog. Wait, I got it back. Okay, it's back. Good. I mean, Cycles kind of makes everything look good. Not sure if I want to clear code here. Nah, probably. I mean, just a bit too. I don't know, to give it like more. To pick up more specular things from the light, since the whole scene is like containing lots of different lights, so I probably want to have a little more shininess, even if it's more unrealistic, just to pick up all the details. But my main issue right now is that I don't know what to block in for shapes. I mean, the light doesn't give too much away, so probably I will get away mostly with good color, but even that seems to be kind of odd right now. Like, I should be starting differently. I should be taking stuff from my mask here, or from my masks, and like color them separately. So, for example, let's start with this. Let's just, I mean, this color here is kind of dog shit. Let's just go with pure gray values for now. And we're definitely setting all this down here because, I don't know, it doesn't feel colored correctly. I mean, it definitely is not colored correctly, but it also didn't feel like it. And I really don't like these panels here. But I don't even know what to do differently with them, like... And somehow they're not picking up detail up here. Oh wait, the mask. I forget my mask. Right. I don't know, all the stuff here feels weird. I'm really not too much into hard surface. So I might just like grab a lot of things that were done in materials already and just throw them into my material. I also wanted to have a quick look if 4K is actually slowing it down too much. But I think I need the detail in some parts. Let's see what the stream thinks about this. Oh, that wasn't too bad, honestly. Where do I start from here? It's so difficult right now for me to like decide what to do first. I mean, I also need to rearrange lots of stuff in terms of layering. I just kind of blended them like just somehow. For example, these need to come like last, for example. Probably. Or even like... I shouldn't be using multiple blends for this. For example, this here should do the trick, and then go in here, and here I'm adding. Oh, this might look even better. Well... Okay, let's... How do we start? Let's just maybe fix things first. Stuff that I don't like. Like these rips here. And sorry for the lag. Switching to 4K actually makes it lag just a tiny bit. Where did I blend the pipe? Where's my pipe? Oh, I blended it here, so... let's move that up. Delete this old curve here, we don't need that. I'm blending the pipe here, which means I need to also mask it before. Like this here needs to subtract from the pipe. Like that. It's better. Now I need to constantly save. It feels like it's gonna crash on me anytime soon. How do you go from here? So I also probably really wanna toss these panels away and just go like really simple here. Nothing too random. Probably more horizontal. Meaning I need more here. Okay, let's go down to 2K again. It's impossible right now how I set up the graph to have this without lag. Alright. Oh, true, I'm still warping here and doing stuff and doing stuff. Let's just take this in here for a second and have a look. I mean, I shouldn't throw it away. It might actually help. But how do I get clean panels here? I might just do something different, like... Let's just... Wait, I'm going to like change something completely here. I need a tiled sampler. And it might be good to set it to break. Oh yeah, I can bevel right here, okay. No, this looks weird. I'm starting over again. Let's take this shape, give it a slight bevel. Slight. And then we're going to maybe increase this by just a little bit. And it's still too big here, so let's go with this. Move it up a little bit. Make sure to mirror. Like that. And I mean, might be just it. Are we going to sample this? Like 5 times maybe. Scale to 1. It's fine if it doesn't tile correctly. For some reason you always need to use like 1.01 in the scale to make it seamless. I guess that's like a mip mapping issue, so if I were to... Can't even change the mip mapping settings here, right? Is it a pixel ratio? Well, I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. Oh, here. What about nearest? Yeah, on nearest it works, so it's actually really just a mip mapping setting. But there's more bilinear and mip maps. How about just bilinear? Also working. It's just the mip maps. Okay, we won't keep them around here. We don't need them. Now we got this. Just put it in here and let's have a look. What exactly am I doing with these? I'm blending them here. And here, and then it goes into there. And I was subtracting stuff. Now I wanna screen stuff. Maybe just max. Yeah, why not? It's alright. I will probably change the size of this. I feel it can be bigger. Underestimated how small it's going to be. Oops. So now all the stuff is cutting in here. I might make sure to fit everything in between here as I want it. So what's being cut away here? A lot of things. Okay, let's start with... Where are they? Here. Let's actually just make them smaller. Where's this mask coming from? Wait, is it still so long? Did I mess that up here? Let's make this smaller, I suppose. And move that closer. Okay. This mask feels weird. I think it's like what the level does to it. Yeah. That's not feeling correct, like... Do I even want to cut it away here? I probably even don't, so... Yeah. That means we're blending with max here, which is fine. I just need to move it in place and then we're good. If you press shift and move with the arrows, you move like, I don't know what designer is incrementing, but makes it a bit easier to shift things around if you're going by pixel. Still a bit too high. I might just pull this down. Oh, wrong direction. Yeah, I mean, it's not visible. Doesn't matter. I'm probably going to readjust this again with the sampler, because I do want to have them scattered more. So let's go for absolute. And where's the scale? Increase the scale by 2. And now I would need a transform. Let's see where they are placed. Here. Okay, so let's move them up now. And maybe increase the scale again to 3. Yeah, might be a good scale. Although they should be more narrow altogether. Can I avoid this somehow? No. I don't think so. I could only like do this. Maybe go to like 9. Maybe 8. Okay, now let's move them up again. Around there. Doesn't look too bad. So, I feel like the base is kind of lacking detail. I might just like auto level this at the beginning to get a bit more range to work with. Interesting. I mean, I need to adjust every blend with this, but ultimately we're going to get more resolution out of it. For example, the max light in here could be stronger now. And they could also be bigger again. God damn. I might just need to make a distribution mask like where is it? Mask map. Oh, I need to invert it. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to take it like it is. Where is it? The mask map threshold goes down again. do we have a look at here? I actually still want to increase the size. I mean, it isn't too bad. Like, are people asking here? Probably not even gonna notice, and it's kind of like all growing into each other, which probably even makes it look really good. Probably, hopefully. Do I want to inset the whole shape here? Let's see. Okay, move this away, get this down here. Where am I going for this? Around... Wait, no. Just in the beginning here. And this is going to be extracted. Just the bevel of this. So I want to bevel this. More or less. Okay, this looks leaner, but I don't want to subtract the bevel, but the levels of it to make like really a hard cut here. More like that. Yeah, and subtract less of it, like 0.4. Did this change something? Wait a minute. 2, okay. What's the issue with the mask here? It's present here because why? Wait a minute, where are my cables blended? They're blended here. And I'm apparently not taking away something there, or is it from the AO? Where does it come from here? Wait, the fuck is this? Roughness? Oh, it's from the roughness, because I'm using this here, and I need to first off blend this mask again with that mask and make sure it's subtracting from it, so I can then get them in here. Yeah, all right. So the pipe is kind of it's away. Like, I don't see it blending very well anymore, and I had completely lost where I do it here. So, and the problem is because it's gotten a lot brighter down here, and it's also in the wrong position. Like, it needs to be in the mole here, like around there, and it could probably be bigger as well, like that. Now we want to blend a bit more to make it pop, like that. Okay. Same goes for whatever I'm blending here. It needs to be moved up. Oh, that wasn't too bad. And these here need to be moved up as well. Oh, so it's moving everything up then. I think I want to go different about this. Maybe just... Or am I adding this on top? Soft light, Screen doesn't work correct as well. Overlay doesn't work as well. I mean, I might need to blur the underlying part here. I think it's too obvious, so let's get this and just blur the shit out of it. And now I'm going to blend this over with, I don't know, screen now. Oh. Soft light. Why isn't it working as I expected? How do I comfort it? Let's see. I'm just taking this as the background height and this as the pattern. 1, 1. Now I got my pattern here. And I'm using comfort to background. And smooth conform background. Yeah, like this, right? Okay, let's have a look real quick. Yep. Well, I mean, yes. Oops. Now it's about the size, like, now it's blending into much other stuff I don't want to. So let's scale this down more into where I need it. Like here, probably. I mean, now it's really conforming, which isn't a bad thing per se, but it can look weird. Okay, and now I need to again duplicate this one, put that in here, put that in there, and remove this. Make them a little bit bigger. Just so they barely reach over the pipe. And I'm also just moving at too many transforms around, so all these like are set in a hierarchy. So once I transform this one, everything else will eventually get messed up, which is not a good thing to do, but I assume I'm not going to touch these anymore a lot after I'm done. So I'm not worrying about this too much, but in general, you shouldn't be doing this. And also, like, reduce the scale here. I just want it to be, like, right on top of it. Just to give it a sense of depth, like this, yeah. Okay, working good. Already looking better than before, I think. What's happening here? Wait a minute. I don't think I can even spot this. How does it happen? What is it? It's just on the one side. Okay, we'll have a look at this later. Let's see, what else can we include here? Some kind of bolts or dents wouldn't be too bad, actually. I want to move these up, for sure. Transform. What are those? Oh, so I need to transform basically everything upwards. Like that. Yeah, I think it's better up here. So we are duplicating this transform for the emission as well. Okay, so where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I actually don't know what to include more here. I mean, there's lots of things to do, but I don't know what I like, actually. I mean, it could be more pipes, it could be... I would say cables would be looking nice. So I might also want to increase the thickness of these first. Give them a little bit more room to play with. Okay, this somehow gave an issue. Because of the non-uniform blur, it isn't too strong anymore for this type of shape, so... Let's go with like 6. And same goes for this one. I think they kind of lost like contouring here. I might not even like use this workflow here. I might just actually hand place curves. Like, I'm really not too happy with how they... Yeah, we are just going to switch these over. I'm actually not happy with how they are distorted from the directional warps. And it's also At some point, just easier. I mean, time is short, so I won't be bothering too much here about if that's actually procedural enough or not. Like, I need to get going here, and I should probably be disconnecting this so not the whole graph is being updated while I do this. Not closing this one, and also not adding this one. That makes it easier to have this kind of cable drop available here. Sometimes there's just no need to be like over engineering things for no reason, just because it then is procedural. I mean, there are several ways to solve this better than what I did, but again, I'm really not bothering too much about how good this will work or not. I just wanted to get done. Okay, equal proportions. I think I need to still non-uniform blur those before blending. Yeah, to give it the cable structure, they need to be like this. And now I'm also auto-leveling those to get my range. Okay, and before I do this, I'm literally going to duplicate them and change this around now. Something like that. Also, it actually does give a more natural feel already, because I have more control over the distribution of the points. And it doesn't like get stuck here at the side. But they're a bit too small, so I'm going to increase the thickness of both. And of course I need to adjust the non-uniform blur then as well. Like 3 maybe? Oh, that's too much. 1, 2 maybe. Why do they feel so weird? Oh, because they're getting warped downwards again, true. Let's just not do this. I totally forgot about this step. This makes it extra wrong distorted. Still feels weird. Maybe because of resolution? What's the point here? We are height blending. Now they feel kind of wrong because of, I don't know what exactly makes them feel like that. But they feel weird. What about the quality? I don't know what it changes. Probably makes it just compute heavy. Okay, so let's move this more down. As we want to have this cables drop here. At least one. Which one did I? This one. Okay, and this just like... Let's see how much more curves node I got here. That might help me. This one doesn't. Probably Mark's curve. I want to have like 2000 control points, so... Oh, no, not 2000 control points. 2000 of these, so it's a continuous line. And I actually might be able to just plug in a gradient linear as a pattern. Oh, there is gradation. It's not what I expected. Let's just take the image input here. And do I have to rotate this manually here before? No, it doesn't look good either. What's the point here? Maybe more control points, like 500. I mean, I could just blur it once. And we're done. Maybe even gives the cable a little bit of natural death, like it's coded or something. I'm just going to try this out now. Because having more control points here makes it easier to shape it. Let's just assume they also need the non-uniform blur. Yeah, I think that's better. And toss this away. So we're going to use Marcus curve here. Probably like always. This probably looks actually really cool. I want to move this point up to twist like the curve around here to the edge. And then make sure that it sticks out here. Like that. And same goes for the lower curve. Should be pointing outwards here, so the blend is cleaner. Like that. Right, but now they're like... I think I moved them up here. At least one of those curves. And I want to have another one, of course, like below. So let's take this, and this is the top one, this is the bottom one. And here I want to go like... just actually a smaller size. Will this help? Will this make it... Yeah, it makes it more narrow, okay. And this one is going to like run really low here. Like that. Do I need to, like, if I non-uniform blur this at that point, and then I'm height blending. Something like that. I just noticed that this is like a medley, like Take on Me from a but in Nintendo. Okay, I'm just like, I think this blending is working alright as comfort blend. I'm just going to stick with it. So I do, however, need to do this as well. Which one is going on top? This one is going on top, so I need to blur this one here. And then I'm height blending. Is it the wrong direction? It is the wrong direction, so here. Height blend, non-uniform blur, height blend. Okay, so now we got 3 cables that look like a bit more. And now I can also like symmetry random them. But all only horizontal. Now it's a little bit more breakup. However, they are actually, I need to reduce the offset. Yeah, that's what I'm blurring for. Okay, so we got this. Hello, what's up, bro? Yeah, good morning. Or, I mean, what time is it for you? Sorry, I didn't even check the chat yet. If you're here for a longer time already, I'm sorry. Okay, so where's my, here are my curves. Let's follow curve. I think these need to be a lot more narrow, so I'm going to increase the amount here to by 100 probably. I'm already auto leveling, alright. And anti-aliasing. Yeah, I think, but you see here the pattern, it's definitely needed. So the scale is too off for the type of cable I wanna visualize, so I definitely need to up the amount here. Which already makes it look a bit better. Now I need to also fix the comfort blending here. This goes into the top. This needs to be blurred. No, wrong. Like that. And then it goes in here, which should give a smoother transition, but why is it like offset so much? Wait a minute. Maybe it's just the intensity, it's too much. No, wait, how? This is confusing me. Why are we not blurring this correctly here? I mean, back there we won't even see it, but it's acting wrong now. Wait a minute, I need to... It's the wrong cable that needs to be like that, because I'm... No, it doesn't need to be like that. Wait a minute, why is it like this? Bro, switch the inputs. So at the bottom I have this cable. And at the top I got this cable. So I need to blur the bottom. Actually, which I'm doing correctly. And then I'm blending this over. Oh no, it's wrong, it's wrong. I need to shift this around because now I'm blurring the bottom and the bottom goes into here. My brain is freezing. I literally just did that. What's the issue? This one is going to be blurred because it's at the bottom and at this portions. Right, it's going to be blurred at the intersections. The bottom, that's what I need to remember. The bottom is being blurred at the intersections. So, and my bottom is this here. So they need to be moved around. And I'm blurring these at the intersections, which is only here. So if I'm blending this over now, it shouldn't be blend too much in there, but it does for some reason. So we're just, I mean, I don't know. Let's just lower the blur and take it away. So at the same time here, this is my bottom, and the bottom needs to be blurred at the intersections. So like that and like that. And my blur map should be this one. Right, and now we got the cables here. Alright, and looking better already. More room to play with. So what do I want to add on top here? I might even just take those here. Like another sampler, move everything up. Like that. And rotate them by 90 or by... Oh, it's a random factor, my bad. Where's the rotation here? No, I want to have like 6 of these. Actually, let's just go for 12. Probably even better. And we're also going to height blend those together. So these on top. And I'm decreasing their size here. Let's see. Great. Looks nearly good. Because we're... Are we actually never blending these? Wait a minute. It's blended here already. Here. We're going for max lighten from whatever this is, and yeah, it will never appear because the offset is just too small. Doesn't look too good actually. What about if we decrease this so they get bigger? Yeah, the position is too random. Let's just take 3 so they're placed in the middle at least. I don't know, like at the lower part it doesn't even... It cannot work. I would need to blend this way before, so not just there, but already far in front of here. Let's see if we can do this. So let's blend these guys over here. I mean, yeah, it would work if I arranged everything different now. So like the pipe here can only be there if I'm, before doing that, removing everything that's in here again. And I think it's actually the better way to do this anyway. Like, I'm blending kind of complicated for no reason. So let's just subtract here. Might be a bit hard. Actually, maybe not even. Yeah, but how I'm blending here? I'm blending by max light. Let's just take screen. I mean, it's good. Somehow it's good. It definitely needs to be softer at the outer parts here, like that. But it's cool. Doesn't need to be softer. Hi, Marie. It's hard to tell. Like, it's definitely wrong how these like horizontal shapes behave. Oh. So yeah, so it's definitely wrong how these behave here. But the pipe and the blending in the mole here is actually really good. So now the question is if I need to increase my subtraction here to make sure they get cut away like that. Which is fine, but at the same time I'm losing like it feels odd. Like I'm somehow losing perspective. It's, I don't know, it shouldn't be like completely cut away here. Like it should be cut away less, but I need to make sure that I get all of the detail away before I do that. So I would naturally decrease the subtract, but then all the details reappear. I mean, I could just use copy and then it's done, I guess. Or maybe not, because it doesn't even make a difference. I don't need to subtract if I'm using copy, and if I'm using copy, I get like hard cuts because my mask is telling it to do so. So I actually just need to decrease the mask here, and I completely skip the subtraction part. Like that. I mean, again, it's the main material is going to be in the dark most of the time. So I guess it's completely fine if it's not 100%. The only issue right now is that I need to lower the levels from the copy to make sure that these things I put around here actually do have a little bit of resolution. I feel like I should be doing less of a bevel here, like clean cuts. Make them more prominent like this, yeah. Okay, now again I need to transform everything around. Which will break most of the stuff I did so far. I mean, it's confirming on the background what's here as well, which gives a little bit of issue. But I guess I can live with that, just because of how it's going to be rendered later on. So I won't be adjusting this shape, but these will get drawn bigger. More or less. Let's just place them here. I mean, on distance it's good enough. Definitely. Doesn't even matter. This portion mostly looks good. So now we got an issue down here with... Oh, we got a lot of issues actually. We do not want to have this blend over everything, so I need to mask this out by these again. So I'm subtracting the whole shape here, and then I'm blending. So this moves away the artifacts I got here. This looks interesting actually. Why it's cutting in there so hard? Wait. How is it taking away like... What? Oh, I'm using the wrong cut. Now it should work. Yeah. I didn't see it. Sometimes these lines, like the cables, get lost in the viewport for me when I look at them. Okay, so now we got this in place. I think these at the outer shells here look weird, so I might actually really just mask them by hand. So you can take a shape node here and scale it like that in the mask map input and just tell them to only spawn in the white area. So if the pivot for the spawning is somewhere in the black, it doesn't even bother spawning one of the instances here, which will eventually remove them naturally. So we don't have them out there. Gives it a little bit room to breathe. And I also think I will lower the scale of these again a bit by increasing the height contrast, the height offset. Wait, I'm blending the wrong way around. Yeah, it needs to be like that. Okay. I also don't want to have them at the upper part, if I'm honest. Okay, let's move them back here. What about all these panels? Do I still want to somehow include that? I might, but they need to be softer. And they can be more random. but they need to be softer. What about the bevel distance multiplier? If I just don't want it, everything goes away. Okay. It's too much. That's the issue. It's oh, there's something like a random size. Can I just like... Okay, here most of the stuff gets removed. We don't want that. How good does the edge detect pick up details here? Oh, actually really good. Oh yeah, we had that before. I don't want it. Let's just erode what we have. Okay. Let's just level and erode what we have. Or let's just like, yeah, level it like this so we get smaller pieces. And what are we doing here? We're blurring stuff. I think that's way too much. Honestly, I don't think any of this looks good, but sometimes you gotta make choices to get going. So should I okay, let's see. We want to have them in there again, but not on the outer layers, which means this will cut everything away. Like that. We also do not want to have these parts here, which will eventually also be cut away. Actually, like, I should be going different about this. I should invert and multiply the latest mask, which means only where it's white it can be positioned, which is wrong. No. Only where it's no, that's wrong. Wait a minute, I cannot do that. Do I need a separate mask for the panels? Like, I don't want... Let's just mask it. I don't want to have them on these. I don't want to have them on literally any of these blends here. Wouldn't it be easier to blend all the masks? Is there like a multi-blend, multi-mask generator? Blend multi-grayscale. So, how many inputs? Which now means if I'm taking this and this and this and this to add them all together. Wait. Doesn't even work correctly. What's wrong with the inputs here? Okay. Then let's go hand by hand. So we're going to subtract this because we do not want any panels here. We're going to subtract this because we don't want any panels, and this, and this. So that's not right. Okay, so this is everywhere where we can subtract, which should happen around right at the end, I guess. So after here. Let's just take all this and subtract by just a bit. Oh, there's even more to it. We also do not want to have it where my handles here. Oh, and we also need to blend these together like that. Add them on top, level them, and move the mask up here because we only need it there. Let's level this. Am I missing something? Did we get transformed again? Wait a minute. What? Oh, I'm completely using the wrong stuff. My bad. Like that. Alright. These look hard. And why is it happening up here? Didn't I just exclude them? Where is it? Yo, Brayton, what's up? I thought you were going to bed, man. This is actually bugging me out, like, oh no, I see it now, but... where's the issue? There's too much going on in the graph already. Where do I blend these things? The fuck? Wait. What exactly I'm doing here? I'm subtracting all this to then lighten that over. Wait, what? Why am I doing this? I don't even need that anymore. Wait a minute. Let's just move this over. Yeah, I don't even need that anymore. I'm supposed to be here. How late is it on your side? It's coming along okay. I mean, I'm not into sci-fi. I have lots of trouble to figure shapes and things that might look good. Putting them in place or doing some hard surface is not the issue, but it's just usually not the type of stuff I do. So it's a little bit hard for me to figure out. And I also subtracted it here. Why the heck? Is it still... Oh, I skipped one here. $3 AM here and up for work. Dude, sounds like a short night. I would be sleeping right now if I were you, but man, do whatever you want. So the thing here is that hard surface can be just a little bit of pain in the ass. It's definitely a unique workflow. Imagine I can't say. Yeah, it is, but with the siege material, it was easier because I had like clear reference and I knew how I need to layer stuff, so I built it better from ground up. And now I'm just like blocking in things, blending them in, and later I'm noticing that some masks somewhere in between here do not work correctly, so I have this. Yeah, and this is like, it's getting more and more and more, and I'm losing track over it, and it's completely annoying to search for things and fix stuff. You know? So if I had like better reference from the start or knew where I would be going eventually, this would definitely be better, but I didn't make that choice. It's coming along while I'm building it. So let's fix things up. I'm blending this dude over here, which gives an issue because I'm not masking this stuff out, so I need to first off subtract from it, which means where's my mask? Here. Oh, you don't sleep well, like in general? Or what's the issue? Okay, this might even be really good to do, because I get this like extra loop cut around here, which is a bit too much. Maybe. Sorry, I stepped away for a second. Yeah, no worries, man. There is no such thing as not a good sleeper, dude. It's actually, there's like so much science obviously behind how to sleep well and how to sleep good. And I had like similar issues. Not that I wasn't sleeping well per se, but I definitely could have improved or needed to improve, as I was always tired no matter what I did. So I really took some time to figure out when to sleep and how to lie in bed and what to do things in the morning first and in the evening last and stuff, so on. And it took some time, but it got a lot better. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. Like, surface is not hard in Designer. Actually, it's kind of like a really chill workflow, since the most common thing you do here are Boolean operations, which is probably the least common thing you do in general modeling, unless you're using box cutter or something in Blender, or CAD modeling and stuff. And it makes things way easier here. But at some portion, it's just too much. Like, for example, working on trim sheets for assets is like really streamlined and organized, but doing something like this can get so messy, and yeah, it's like, yeah, let me just like go from screen like 1 to 0.8 and the whole graph just explodes for some reason. Yeah. I just drink lots of coffee. Yeah, dude, I know what you mean. Like, how are people managing to do so much stuff in just 24 hours and still get sleep? And still, like, I don't know, have hobbies and friends, and I don't know. It's just eating so much time away, and it makes too much fun. And you don't know when to, like, get all this done, you know? So would my material be kind enough to explain to me why exactly it's not acting as expected? Like, where do these, like, are they in here? No. And I'm using which mask to blend? This mask, which I don't need anymore. That's so weird. That's so weird. It's the short end of the stick. Man, as long as you can tank that, I mean, it's fine. But, oh shit, I need the mask back. Okay, let's just use copy for this. Well, the cables are really sticking out here. I shouldn't be using edit. I should just also be using copy here with the same mask, as it's just... Okay, what I'm doing here? Wait a minute. Wrong mask, wrong mask. Let's take this one here. It's fine. Yeah, remember that meme from the dog that's sitting in the burning house, like, yep, I'm good. Everything's fine. Yeah, you too, man. Get some sleep if you can. I hope I will be able to finish today. I'm still blocking in stuff here. Yeah, it might take some while. What exactly am I subtracting here? Okay, alright. Definitely need to lower this here. Look at Disco, lol, I have a Twitch emote for myself. What? Wait a minute. Nice. Oh, dude, you're streaming? I didn't know. Send me your link, man. Dude, where's the problem? Why am I like... Oh, yeah. Right. I understand. So let's take these over here. And blend with this mask. God damn. What the fuck am I doing? But this is so wrong. Let's fuck the copy blending and just like screen it again. Within the mask that I again tossed away just at the second where I need it. Okay, so now the cables are sticking out of this because obviously I increased the distance between them. Okay, it's fine. I just need to lower this a bit again. And I would also love to know where these horizontal streaks get into the material at this point. Like, I'm literally cutting away 100% of the detail here. And I'm blending something fresh. Oh, wait a minute. Is it because we are combining normals here? No, it's just... Where does it come from, dude? Are you serious? I swear I don't understand. Where is it coming from? I feel like it has to be to sit in here. Are you using tile gens? What do I mean? Yeah, like a few. Like 10. No, more. Set into bilinear. Oh, you mean that's the issue? I switched. Yeah, you're right. I even switched. No, they're using bilinear. I was trying to avoid using bitmaps, which is why I set them to nearest point, but they're on bilinear again. But you know, I somehow like... I feel like I'm losing track on why that's happening. It sometimes creates a seam. Oh, okay. Yeah, but... I mean, is there any detail here apparent? Can there even be some detail here? I mean, what about this mask? It's definitely binary despite like the edges here. So we're cutting away all information there ever was. And then we're blending only in here again. But I can see like the stripes over this pattern already. When do they get back added back in? Here, right? Like, I think I can spot it. But they're here as well, so they're in here. Yeah, exactly, I'm trying to do that, but the gray values are like so narrow. I think it's happening already here. I can see how it's happening here. Oh god. Because I'm not fully copying it? Yeah. I got it. I'm just an idiot. So I need to lower the levels here. Gosh, beginner error. Yeah, it can be. Sometimes it's... yeah. It's just annoying to search for. Okay, that works. Before we are moving on, let's give it a quick export and see if the shapes are still looking good. Oh, wait a minute. It won't work because I got some color in here. Let's move it away. Yeah, man. It's the only way. It's the only way. Whoa, damn, look at this. It's actually not too bad, right? I use the levels and lower that upper range too. The thing is, just recently I was thinking about if that's even the right thing to do. Like, and you know what I mean? Like, is it correctly moving the grayscale values, the upper value, to tackle that? When using line hack, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. At this point, I'm just copying it in, so I think I lose some range overall. I don't know. I don't know if I'm crunching the grayscale values or actually moving the range back. And I thought using a lighter copy blend value would help there, but obviously it broke everything. Okay, let's see. Somehow the cylinder got bigger, but from this perspective it's looking good, so I don't even mind. And I think, honestly, it doesn't look too bad. Some values here are a bit too harsh, but in general, the container looks interesting enough. Oh, wait a second, I would need to update as here as well. I just noticed. It doesn't even has the new texture. Now it does. Yeah, but still. Honestly, I might just stick with that. Like fix some values and somehow get some color and stuff in, but honestly, I might just use that. Because I could add more detail for sure, but I won't change the lighting too much. So I'm not sure if it's even worth putting too much stuff in here because all the focus is set on the shader up here, you know? And I'm like from the shape, I'm trying to move like the attention towards the middle part here anyway. Yeah. Sorry, my girlfriend just came in. Sorry, I had to talk to her for a second. But yeah, I think like you would agree. Okay. Now the question is, what kind of material should be considered placing here? So, let's check the reference over here. So I had this material from Massimo, yeah. Which is like, it has some stylized steampunk theme to it and this painted coated metal, which is cool overall, but I don't know if it fits. On the other side, we have this here from Jonathan, which is... I can't even tell here, I got the wrong picture. It's the clay one. I think it's kind of similar, because that's just how, like, let's say modern sci-fi is designed, usually. And by the way, these details here are very, very good. Not sure, and probably not worth picking up here. I think we're fine with this. But going back to my actual reference, so in defense for the game, it's old as fuck. So I think by the time it got released, PBR wasn't even close to be invented. What's that phrase from 2008, 2009? So, well, that's not wrong. PBR was around, but it wasn't available for games. So most of the materials look more matty. I don't know how it's called in English, like less glossy, basically. And colors are usually very popping. That's nutty granularity, yeah. So, for example, if you look at this, I wouldn't even be able to tell if it's metal or plastic. It probably should be metal, but it has like, yeah, it completely different touch to it. Oh, and I need to readjust the bubbles here. So I think I'm just going to... So yeah, I'm thinking, do I want to have like real... I'm just going to say matty colors here, which again draws more attention to this center part, or do I want to have it like a painted coated metal that somehow picks up? I don't know. And do I want to include a lot of colors? Like basically they're just grayscale values mixed together mostly. A little bit of red in here. A little bit of blue in here. I mean, that's mostly post-process. Not sure if it's even present in the actual material. And also, I don't know if I even want to like give it some edge wear and stuff. I might just add some blood over it, like if I can, you know. I need to go for a second. Be right back here. Okay, I'm finally back. Let's see. If it was me, I think I would color simple and mostly sell it with really nice roughness variation, because you're right that the... Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to bother much with overthinking this. I'm just sticking with what you said, because I'm sure you're right. Before that, I still need to fix this. Yeah, and I don't like how the cables are distributed. I mean, it's detail work, but at this point, it just looks bad, so... Here. It's the non-uniform, right? Like, do I need to decrease it? I don't know. Let's just let's just also move this a bit down here. While this one will be going up. Yeah, alright. Why are they like not sharp? It looks odd. And I'm definitely blurring too much here in before. Like, let's take this down. But they don't look sharp. The smaller one does naturally. I guess it's because yeah, the non-uniform blur is just like picking it up differently. Maybe I just need to increase it actually. What's 6? No, 6 is basically deleting every detail. Do I even want to have it? Like how it's looking per default. It doesn't even change a thing, so Oh, and also let's just make sure that all of this is going to be canceling this stuff here. So we want to blend this in here, but we need another blend that's subtracting this like that. Again, it's not like no, actually I even don't want to have them up there. I'm just going to mask everything that's up there naturally by... Okay, let's kill that for a second. Whoops. I'm just going to move a shape there. I don't need... I mean... Doesn't matter, honestly. Like that, no tiling. Where are they blended in here? There. Let's just have a look. Let's just do this. I mean, it's cheap, but I don't even care too much. So we got this mask here, but we will need this one. And now all the streaks are disappearing. Yeah, something like that. Probably looks quite good. And I might want to mask the lower parts as well, if I think about it. So let's get another blend in here. And another transform. Which will then be blended on top here. And remove this around. And here I'm just want to yeah, looks like it fits already. We're just going to go with this one. Let's see. So now everything is at least in place as it looks and doesn't have any issues. So we're going to feed back in the color just to have a quick look at it. Where's my color? Here's my color. Okay, I think these parts are too bright still. I'm just going to move them more towards the black. At the same time, we're making here the slope blur. I mean, this is really cheap to just slope blur for edge damage. But again, I don't think we're picking up that much detail anyway, so... I might actually just use a complete mask of everything that's not like the base to be the brighter color. Like really easy. So for example, we are blending this with, let's see, where's my stuff? With this. And we're also going to blend these in here. And what more? We got the handles here, we got these, we got we're still missing the main, like these. Okay, we got it. And what's more that could be added here? Yeah, I think I'm going to keep that for the mask. That. And what's my mask here? It's this. Oh. Okay, and now we're going to take these, and these are going to be a different color as well. Just subtle. Would be great to have different colors for the cable as well. I mean, black is fine, but maybe it's just fine. And we're going with roughness variation, so we got the levels here at the end. I don't want to bother too much with them. So we're taking my cables here. I'm taking those. They are going to be subtracted because I want to have only at the mask. I'm blending this over those, multiply them, subtract. God damn, it's the wrong mask. I keep using the wrong mask for this. Now we go. Okay, and subtract less, so they're... I might need to level those. Yeah, not the best, but it works. It's fine. Make them a bit darker than the rest. Same should be for the cables up here, meaning that we got another blend here for only Where are they? Yep. Same story. And subtract those, and they are placed wrong because of this transform back here. Somewhere like this. Alright, I might need to level those also as well. God damn. Then I need to also mask them from these. No, wait. Okay, this is annoying. So I need this transform again just for the mask. Subtracts. I need to also level these for that. Well, this is going to be a big stack. I started to stack nodes like this. If it's going to have multiple operations just for one blend. Yeah, usually everything that should be a mask is going to be pointed downwards as a stack, and everything that's going to be blended in is pointed upwards. It doesn't always work like that, but usually I keep that around. So let's see. Okay, definitely more glossy, which is good. So I also want to have my handles to be more shiny. I'm also going to subtract this here, and this is all just to again block in colors or values. Wait a minute, that's kind of strong. Like, am I high blending this somewhere? Where do I add the handles? Early on already, okay. Here. Enlighten them, okay, so I actually need the intersection mask for this, so again I need to blend this and subtract it from my actual shapes. Kind of. might just work. I probably don't even. Oh no, it's fine. I mean, yeah, I guess it's fine. It's giving some variation. I don't mind it. Okay. So having this in place, we're now going to layer roughness variation, and for that I'm really just going to get my ambient occlusion, but I said I'm just feeding my nodes that I have already here into the dirt node to get some really cheap variation here. So increase the grunge, decrease the dirt level. And this is just going to be screened on top. Again, I'm not able to spend too much more time on this stuff as there's more to do for rendering. Like that, which looks good already, I would say. It's fine. What more is there to do? So let's just take some simple clouds and multi-directional warp them with themselves, which generally gives like really cool natural distortion. And then I'm trying to vector warp them against my normal map to kind of shape them around everything here. Like that. And again, I'm just blending this over maybe by just some like random contrast fine. Let's see. Yeah, maybe just this node here too. Not always have this on top, but also we're going to use overlay, so we get values in more directions, something like that. Okay, let's have a look. Maybe go a bit lower with the values so we have more. Okay. And now also let's just quickly move to 4K and export for the first time like that. Oh, by the way, how's my metallic map set up? Okay, everything's metallic. Where does it come from? From my curvature. I might just also actually use the same maps here where I gotta figure, wait a second. Everywhere where it's white, there's I need to use the inverse of my mask here. And I also need to exclude something. I'm probably just going to wait, what's my initial mask? Initially everything was right. Okay. Okay, so now I'm just going to use the masks that I have already, like what are these, my cables, to again subtract from portions that shouldn't be metallic. And I'm going to give it variation in here, even though it's not accurate, but it doesn't matter. It's just about to make it look cool. Okay, I might need to amp the contrast here. Could be like wrong direction. More like this, I think. Yeah. And I also want my handles to have the brighter color, so I'm also adding these. Wait, I'm already adding these here, I'm just not using the mask. Okay, looks good. So first 4K export, let's have a look. Export done. My girlfriend just got me some food, which is awesome. Honestly, I'm not sure if something changed Let's have a look at the roughness. Okay, this definitely changed. So it seems like it doesn't even do that much of a difference to before. I need to have a look at it in the bigger report. Not sure if I can see this correctly. Oh, I didn't plug in my base color, right? Yeah. I was wondering that everything is still completely the same color. I mean, it won't change too much probably, but yeah, honestly, I can't even spot the difference. Okay. But is it bad? Or is it good? I mean... Wait, is it actually picking up color? Like, it should be way brighter. Wait a second, I'm not sure about this right now. Okay, so if that's the brighter color... Wait, really? Yeah, it does seem like it. Okay, so... Looking at this can be a lot brighter. Is it maybe the clear code? Let me just quickly remove that. Okay, we are going to add a slight clear code to it. Just a slight, so it doesn't look too... Okay, I think we can brighten up the colors. Like, what about contrast? Like more contrast, but also more luminosity, and make this brighter. Like around there. I mean, it's now really exaggerated, but... Wait, why are my upper handles here not shiny? Oh, I purposely made them plastic, it seems. Yeah, this is better. Okay, so how does my roughness look at the end? Like that. I might, you know what could be a good trick? I could use my ambient occlusion to make sure that all the, so the inverse of here, to be screened in, so all the cavities are less shiny because some dust is applied there, you know? Okay. And I need to move them up more still. Like, let's go with 5. Yeah, why not? So this also needs 5, and this also needs 5. And if there is another transform I'm missing, it will also need 5, but... And I forgot to mask something here, so let's just move this a bit over here to get some space. And we need another blend where we kill the outer... Where is it? This one here. Sometimes it's good to have like all your masks around at some point, even if you don't ultimately use them to blend, but just to be sure. And why is the color also applied there? Wait, where is this coming from? Noodles, my worst enemy. Also, what's up, Kai? Yo, hey, Ukai-san, who... Okay, I have no idea how to say that correctly, so bear with me. I'm just going to call you Kai as well. Yeah, the graph is messy, but there's yet no time to clean this one up here. At what point am I adding... Oh, for the metalness, I need to exclude this, so wait a minute. I'm using the inverse from this one, which is okay. Besides that, I need to... again, take this mask here. And screen over it. Wait. No, I need to do this after this node here to again get rid of that somehow. I mean, it's just the metalness. I might just go for full metal for the auto parts here. Who cares? It's easier to think about it like this. And I might give the pipe in the middle. So there's more things to do here. I need to add my... Where are they? Where are they? I need to make a mask out of these two here. Which I need up here. And add them on top, which means they get the same treatment. Good. And I want to have the pipe like, I don't know, something... Maybe the same green as the baby tank, so let's move the color away up here. Let's add this over again. What kind of green is this? Like... somewhere here. More samples and just, yeah, like, oh, wait. I will need to blend this before doing the rest, unless I want to have more masking mass, which I don't. So let's take this over here, and where's my tube mask? Here. Here. And then give it in there, okay. Not looking good. I might need to adjust. Yeah, I think I needed different levels for this one. Like, it's too strong. Where was it? Like here. Take it over to there. And decrease it to around here. So the color doesn't bleed into the rest of this. Yeah. So now do I actually mask this as metal? Yeah, and I don't want this. So once I'm here, I need to blend this anywhere but the inverse of my actual mask, which was here. And I need to add these little pins in between as well, and my mask for that is here. So these get added on top because there I want to have it metally, but not there. And I'm just using maybe even just a uniform color, like I just don't want it to be metal, so I can basically just plug this in like this, which gives me something like that, which is fine. Plugging this in here again. Now we get rid of this weird shine and still have something like this. And the color is too greenish. I'm going to add more, slightly more blue to it. A little bit more. Still a little bit more. Oh, I forgot about a contrast effect. Yeah, but I think this looks good. Okay. I might even actually, if I think about it, we could do this. I'm going to add this to my emission as well. So, I think that it could be looking really good together. If it's glowing as well, just a tiny bit. And maybe I'm masking more clear coat towards the pipe to give it a sense of like actual liquid flowing around here. Maybe we can make the... yeah, we'll see. I'm just getting overhead now, but we will have a look. So let's save before everything crashes on me and export. Honestly, I think this will work, but it needs a little bit more love. However, the contrast here in the panel is working really good right now. Like, we got a lot of color difference, like value difference or color difference, but it still doesn't look like it has different shades. So it's just improved, I feel like. And this ring really gives something to it, but it's definitely like it's too strong. It gets pointy with this kind of displacement, so I'm if I ever going to find it again here, I'm going to lower the levels even more and compress it a bit. Like that probably. And now I need to think about these panels in between here. I think they need more height scale now. First off, I just wanted to make them like really narrow, but the more I think about it, I think they should pop more now to actually separate from the rest of the tube. Is it not one-to-one in terms of preview on Designer and Blender? It could be, but it not exactly is. The thing is, I have a different cylinder that I displace in Blender than this one, with other UVs as well. I don't remember why I did that actually. There was a reason to do it. So it's not that uniform, and at the same time, I think the height scale here is... Yeah, no, not the height scale. The height level is set to 0.5, while in Blender I'm using 0 to make sure that it's always expanding and not going inside. Like, you know, if you have the height level of 0.5, everything that's below that will be displaced inwards in theory. And I don't want Blender to do that for a reason. So it's not exactly the same. I mean, it's not the smartest thing to do this, but it gave me easier results. So, no, what I actually want to say is I like the visuals of how it's displaced, and I didn't want to mimic the same thing over in Designer. So I'm not going from Designer to mimic this in Blender. I'm doing it either way, the other way around, and I didn't want to spend time doing that. Yeah, kind of, exactly. And at some points it gives issues, but at some points it's even like acting way more natural in the displacement than I wanted it to be. So I thought, like, let's just like use Designer mainly for blockout, and the rest of the height tweaking is happening inside Blender. So I'm saving myself some time and brain power. But usually I wouldn't work like this. Nodevember is really exceptional in this regard, always. And now, by the way, my viewport is starting to lag. I'm sorry for this. It's... I don't know. I don't want to switch over to 2K yet because I'm about to export again in a second. The more I look at this, the more I think I should just switch to 2K again. It's not fun to look at this if it's lagging like this, and it's also not fun to work with. I also should make sure that I'm always just using the correct range here. So I could just avoid moving this around over and over by doing this, I guess. No, it's not happening. Why exactly? Let me have a look at that. Like, yeah, it should be way more narrow. So I probably need another levels here. And make sure to move this over here to make it tighter, and then bring it up. Like that. And now I just need to make sure that this is the mask that's oops, misclick. Like, yeah, so now I'm removing the color. Now I want to have like, I don't know if I should do it in Blender. I actually need to do it in Blender if I think about it. I want to have this pipe here and liquid flowing through it. There's no way I could animate this. I could find a way to animate this actually if I think about it, but I guess it's counteracting how good the shader here looks if I'm doing it just by textures. So I'm thinking of just giving the same material to a tube that I place here and actually remove the tube. Well, not exactly. It's hard to tell how I'm doing it. I could just also mask it by texture. Which in return would give me issues insofar that the cylinder here is not a solid. So it might not even look like this because this is applied to a solid object and it's working with volume. And I also would like to have like more of the bluish color for the emission anyway. Yeah, I think this light fits a little bit better, but it's too harsh. So I'm going to fix a few things here. First off, I'm going to get myself... And I think I'm just using my ambient occlusion for this. And I'm just multiplying this over my emission map to mask out the... like the intersections. Oh god, no. What I do? No. What happened? Okay, having a look at it, I guess, again. I just need to see how it's acting now. Okay, I'm not sure about... I'm not sure about this. It has the same issue right now with the pipe, so I think I need to squash the grayscale values more. Yeah, this doesn't look right. It's... I mean, it definitely looks cool, but there's a lot much more work needed to make this actually appealing like the rest. It sticks out in low quality. That's the main issue. It just... it's obvious that it's not so good. So here's my pipe. Okay. And now I need to make sure that the values are shifted more towards the outer side, so the cylinder gets more room to breathe, like this. Might be too much. We need to test. No, it's actually close to perfect. Yeah. Now it's actually really good. But I don't like the appeal of all the stuff around it. I tend to just cut this shit here. I'm not going to think about it too much. I'm just going to cut it. It doesn't feel good. It just feels odd to have it there. Let's see how my graph breaks. Okay, so now we're left with this, which is already looking better. Yeah. It's just cleaner. We really had no need for those. Question now is, how do I like include more? Like, how do I make it less? I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it looks like a rough LED panel, which is not what I intend to have for it. It should act more like, you know what? I just might export the this mask here. I need another output map, and I'm using this to mask the clear code, and I let just Blender handle it. So let me take this away and export it. Which is also generic data, and I messed up. Let me color ramp this for a second. I'm just going to handle this now in Blender. The fact is that I want to have this not black, but around here. Yeah, it should have a little bit of clear code everywhere. So let's get to this. Interesting. Really interesting. Wait, the displacement is still happening here? Wait a minute. What is this? Bye-bye. So we are left with... Wait, didn't it update correctly? Or is it like in the color? Wait, there's no information present. Why is it still displacing here? Is there actually a gray value I can't see? It really feels like... Am I blending this over at some point again? What about here? What even happens from here to there? Oh, I'm ranging it here. Okay. Bit early, but it's fine. I'm ranging it again here. I think it just didn't update correctly. There should be no displacement whatsoever. Yeah. It just didn't update. Okay. I think I'm just going for like the question is, can I make glass out of it? I have the feeling that I should mix the actual clear coat instead of masking it here. Like, let's just try this out for a second. Get away with this. And use this as a factor to mix between those. I can't remember the correct order. Let's just have a look. Probably it's going to disappear. Oh damn, but it looks sick. What exactly am I seeing? Like, what's behind here? It's nothing. So it's picking up the back faces? It actually looks... Dude, really? I have no idea what it's picking up, but it looks sick. It actually looks sick. I mean, it's missing on the emission for sure right now. I'm going to add that back again by... Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Like, I think I need to switch these around here. Going into there is wrong. I think I need to switch the inputs. Or maybe that's just the case why it's looking good. Because it's completely wrong. What about now? Okay. That's wrong. This was good, but I now need to add the emission back after. Yep, basically. But what is happening right now here? The emission is too strong on the lower end here. Wait, actually I could move a light source inside the cylinder and not use emission at all. Whereas, no, wait. I'm just lowering the emission factor of the tube by a good amount. How much do we have here? Yeah. And then I'm also going to put a light in there. And we will see how this looks. I don't feel it got better. I mean, this looks really sick. I feel like I think I'm losing most of the cool stuff if I'm just adding over emission. I'm not even sure if I can do this, honestly. But let's, where's my point light? Let's put a point light right in here. Sorry for the noise. Okay, and this point light will get the color. This color. way more radius. I guess if it's like the top tube with some weird stuff inside, it would look mint. I guess it's like the top tube. What's the meaning of mint? What does it mean? Okay, so the effect is kind of the same, but the light is like... it's too much. Ah, top notch, good. I guess it's like the... if it's like the top tube with some weird stuff inside, it would be... yeah. I think so too, but I don't know if I can add it like this. For the reason that down here, the tube, I do not have a real volume present. I mean, I could... it's hard to tell. I need to remove this point light right now. It doesn't help too much. Let's just see if I'm using like... if I can make this look a little bit more foggy, I might just not even need the emission that much, so... oh, wait, the principal volume can even emit light, really? I see, so we are reducing this quite a lot. It's not the same word for yeah, I get a... you know, but the input is good. Like, you're right. I'm just thinking if it's worth doing it. Oh, I just noticed that... there's an issue. I need to... add this right at the end. Otherwise I will get issues no matter what I do here. Like that. Because we got this part here, which should be masked. Now it's gone, okay. Better. Let's see how we proceed. We were going to save. I'm just going to assume it's good like this. And for the volume here, let's see about the emission strength. Oh, sure, it's dealing with the whole volume. I also need to... how do I actually mask the volume? Is it with the density? Wait. I just want to have some portions. There is no masking options for volume, right? Can I just mask this with... no, it doesn't even make sense. Like, it doesn't even make sense. I need to toss the volume. Okay, so we're again left with this, and I desperately need to update this. It looks so wrong. Honestly, I might just take it away like this. I'm not even sure if I want to have more detail going on there. It might just draw attention away. It's hard to tell. Can you repeat what you want to mask? I was thinking about masking the volume option in the shader to a specific portion. But I don't think that's possible. Just because I don't know how the other portion of the mask should, or what the other portion of the mask should be, because volume is either dense or it's not dense, but it's not there. Like they are two different surface shading and volume shading are two different things. So I don't think I can mask that in one shader. I would need to split the whole object for that. I suppose. I mean, I could be wrong, but I suppose it's acting like this. Why exactly is it so shiny here? Is it really because of the clear coat? Like... Okay, that was the issue. Well, now I'm missing a lot of stuff. I think just like a tiny bit should be present in there. It's definitely picking up more reflectance values like this. Okay, let's see, should we ramp up the emission? Probably yes. Maybe just decrease the IR to something really like absurd. Okay, so now the question is, what do I want to have moving in here? I could just... Whoops, my bad. Come on, get back in here. I could just like try to go with some noise texture first. I'm using an emission shader here. Or what do you mean, like there? Okay, let's have a look at this. Scale it down. I need 4D. And I also want to make sure that they do get stretched along. Let's see. What's up in Blender? Z. So I want to have like this to crunch them and make them more directional. Wrong. I need to multiply them. Like that. And now I need a value node. And I also need another value node for the direction in the how it's called here. Not combine XYZ. I want only the X in the location. Okay, so let's just go into material mode for a second so I can see if it works. So if I'm driving the value here, like that, that's fine. Oh, it seems like I don't even need to. Okay, so let's just, I need the timeline here. How do we get the timeline window? Let's just use this probably. Is it timeline? It is timeline, okay. Can I set keyframes directly in here? Okay, before I do that, I want this noise to be only apparent in my mask. Let's just like do this here. So I only want to have it in there to be multiply by a factor of 1. So it's only in there. There I want to scroll it, but do I want to scroll through the emission? I might actually just want to do this. So the emission is apparent here. I need to let's see. If I'm now mixing this to be maybe I'm just dividing it. Let's see. How does this mask look like? Interesting enough, I still get my emission up here, but it doesn't appear here. Okay, but this goes into the strength and this goes into the shader. So now I got like this fluid type of thing down here, which should be moving along the x-axis as long as I keyframe this value here. How do I call this? Fluid shift. I mean, it's not the most beautiful thing, but we get there. So fluid shift, and how do I fucking keyframe this? I just might keyframe shader value. I have no idea, really. Never did that before. In the factor fields. Ah, okay. I see. So I'm inserting a keyframe here, and I'm going over, yeah, let's say a frame to 50, and we're having a value of, I don't know, 10 maybe. I'm also inserting a keyframe, which happened, it seems. Okay. Oh, I see. Also, my bubbles are now emitting to the bottom. I actually want them to emit upwards. So I might need to fix that as well. if we're right at the time doing this, we can just frame start, frame end. Oh, true. They have a lifetime of like 20 frames maybe. And it should end at 250 as well. Which means all my bubbles are gone now. Or better said, it's much less. So we are going to increase the number by like a lot. Which gives them back here. And I also want them to... Oh, I know, it's going really well. We're starting to animate the material a bit in between here. It shouldn't have a mass. It should be like... Oh, none. Well, wrong. Actually, I need some kind of wobble here, so... And they should, yeah, like give them a little bit of mass. And now they run along the normal, which they shouldn't. They should go really slow and positive Z, which they don't. Okay. Oh, randomize, yes. Do they have to go minus Z? They actually just ignore. Okay, how do I do this here? Force field settings. I could just like add a little bit of turbulence here. Oh, and vortex might look really good. Okay, I should move out of this preview here and just focus on the particles for a second. They're now completely going nuts. It decreased the force by quite a bit. Oh no, not the vortex. The vortex is actually, leave it here, but the turbulence is way too high. Let's see. And I also need to change the view here. Okay, Blender, please stop lagging for a second so I can preview. Isn't Y what you want? You mean like in axis direction? No. Blender has Z up. Because Blender is special. Okay, the issue is probably I should first of all decrease my bubbles again so I have less particles to calculate so I can see what's happening. Okay, they're instantly like... I mean, I could give them more physics to have collision and consider the tank which they're inside, but I guess it's... I'm just adding computation time for no reason. Because I think if I mask this correctly, it's just going to like work. Why is it emitting downwards? I don't understand. No, I'm thinking the same. Like Z up is, I mean, mathematically Y was always up and Z was the third dimension. So technically Blender is wrong, but somehow I feel like Z up is way more intuitive than Z in the depth. So I'm just, yeah, we share the same opinion, but for some reason it's off compared to literally every other software. Honestly, I'm overseeing why the heck it's like not, you know, like why is it falling downwards? Why it's falling? Is there something like oh, gravity. Bye. Let's look again. Still doing the same stuff. Okay, let's for a second just move the force fields out of this before we actually know why they're flowing downwards. I'm so dumb. Let's not look at these particles. I have like cover has the same particle system and I'm working on the cover, right? No, wait, they share a particle system. Is this right? Yeah, they do share it. But the cover doesn't need a particle system. Let's just go to 0 to refresh the cache. Fuck. Am I missing something? Like, I have bubbles flowing up here. I can see them, but the emitter is showing me it flows downwards. What exactly is happening? Where does this come from? Who here is still emitting? Oh. Okay. So I was right all along. Good job. I think this looks like exactly what I wanted to look like, honestly, at this point. It's even moving. How far do they go upwards? It's actually, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's have a look at the rendered view. I might need to activate denoise in the viewport for that and save before we do this. Let's zoom in a bit and let's see if this actually looked like something. Okay, it's definitely impossible for my PC to calculate this per frame basis, so nice. I think I'm going to render a quick video in a second with very low res to make sure it acts correctly. Let's see. However, I still want like some movement here, so how do I want this baby to like float around, like a bit up and down, left and right. Like just a tiny bit. How do I add some soft noise to the movement? How do I do this? Let's see. Blender wobble object animation, maybe? Let's see. Make anything wiggle in Blender. This sounds good. I will have a look at it. Okay, looks good, looks good, looks good. Okay, so it's really easy to just control this by expressions. So if I go in here and add a driver, and the expression is going to be the sine from frame 1 by the speed? I don't know, let's just like... What does mean use self? Okay, this is wrong. Oh wait, is it wrong? I use the timeline to preview this in here. Wait a second, so... Okay, the driver isn't doing anything, so my expression is still wrong. Where's my baby? Here. Okay, so it doesn't move around a bit. It might be because of like how the scene is set up. Maybe my scale is completely off, so I need more. Yeah, okay, I need more. 100 is way too much. Let's go with 10. Okay, let's maybe reduce the speed. How does it look if I play? I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Wait a second. If I'm multiplying the sinus wave, I'm crunching the updates it does between, so... Oh, fuck. I would say like either now it's like super fast or it's just like... What am I doing? Oh. I'm mistaking speed with distance in the order. So, all right. Still speed too much, distance as well. Let's go with 0.4. Oh, does this work? 0.4? Come on, Blender. I'm so used to typing floating point values like just 0.4. Okay, this is looking good. So I'm taking the same driver for the Y. Fuck. Add a driver. This is my expression. Let's see. Wait, is it transforming now in the... I need to offset the sine wave, so I need to... +1 to make this happen not simultaneously, I think. Let's see. I think this is how I offset the sine wave by 2. I could also just use like... Does this support cosinus? Okay, by plus I'm literally moving it. Wait, this was speed, this was distance. I thought this would be right. Okay, let's not take the offset and just assume like it's okay. It's still only moving in one direction. The rest of the driver isn't updating. Wait, why? I can see it's not moving. The fuck? Oh, because I'm always taking the sign from the frame. So I need to maybe add on the frame. It's still not updating in any other direction. Why is that the case? It doesn't update. No, not all drivers. Just something's odd here. Add a driver. Why do I need an input variable here? Wait a second. It's not the same for the lower driver. I'm not understanding the issue. What does mean use self? In the namespace, the drivers can easily reference the data being modified. Oh, okay. Invalid Python. It doesn't say it here. So this is correct Python. This is wrong Python. Now it's correct Python. And now it works. The fuck is going on here? Wrong Python. Blender, really. Okay, so now it's definitely moving always across here, which is not what I want. Because it's really in the same interval. I want to have less distance in the Y. And I want to offset the curve here. Is it really just then frame plus 2, for example? Yeah, it is. Besides, it's... I might need to frame that because... Yeah. Yeah, now it's acting correctly because it's... You see, it's shifting like... Not on the same position, but it's still not good. Okay, you know what? Let's try the same for the X rotation. I'm sorry. But, I mean... It's telling me it's invalid. I'm deleting it. I'm repasting it, pressing enter, and now it's valid. This is not correct. It's actually not too bad. Like, I'm getting away with just really the same expression over and over. Yeah, you know, I'm just going to take it. Whatever. Okay, let that be the case. Now I wanna render this briefly, just to have a look at it. No denoising. I don't know if I need so many bounces. Like how many transparent objects there are. I think max 3 in a row. To volume. Transmission I need 3. Lamping the indirect lights. Saving. Alright. So now I also want to render this in lower resolution. Frame end here, and I don't know how much it takes for one frame. It might take a while. I'm probably really just going... I will see how long it takes, but I'm probably just going to let it render so I can see if it looks good, and I might take a break doing that. I should also define a render region, like I think I just need this here. Wait. What's happening here? Wasn't it render region blender? Did they change the shortcut for this? Control Alt B. Wait, what? How do I select Blender? Select render region. Come on. Control B is the shortcut. Why isn't it show? Did I like... Ah. My bad. User error. Okay, let's just take this render region here. Drop to render region is fine. How do I render a video again? File format, I need this RGB, color management, follow scene. H264, medium quality. Yeah, I think it's alright. And I need a folder to yeah, test. Let's accept that. Okay, let's see. Rendering. No, wrong. Back to shading, render animation. Let's see. Oh god, what are these artifacts? No. What are these artifacts? What is happening here? Okay, there's a lot going on. And it's taking how much per frame? 7 seconds. 7 times 250 is like 1500 seconds, which is close to half an hour. Okay, I will just let it run and have a look. And I really need to figure out why it's masking this portion here like so badly it shouldn't be visible. And what these artifacts are here. Oh, I know what these are. It's probably because I reduced the transparency bounces and it's not picking up here. Because that could be from the cylinder that I'm masking. Yeah, really good guess. Like 24 minutes is quite accurate, I suppose. And I don't need to let it run all the way through. Like I can just cancel it halfway. I'm just going to eat for a second. I'm around here, but I'm muting my mic while it renders. I just noticed that if I were to render this animation completely for like for presentation purposes, I mean I'm right now at like 720p with a crop render region, and I actually would like to have this at least at full HD. So if I'm taking render times into calculation here with more samples that I really need to get rid of the noise, I'm like rendering the rest of the day basically. Which is, yeah. I mean, it blocks my PC and it blocks kind of breakdowns I want to do and stuff. And I also need to post-process the video after, which I'm new to. Like, I've done I'm usually doing post-process in Photoshop, so I would need to port this to After Effects, for example, and do all kinds of stuff on grading there. Not sure if that's worth it for Nodevember. I mean, I would like to have it as presentation purpose, but since it's not all shader based completely, it might render just too long to get this all done today. Imagine having a good graphics card and not needing to wait for this. Please donate $3,000 right now for better graphic card. Thank you. Okay, actually, I'm running at 30 FPS, which means right now I should have close to 3 seconds of animation to decide if it's looking good. Not sure if that's enough, but I'm kind of getting... it bores me just to look at it. And there's much more to do. And again, if I really want to have this rendered at full HD and post-processed and stuff like this, I do need more time. So every minute is valuable. Okay, let's just assume it's good. Let's have a quick look at it. Kind of forgot where I saved it. I mean... I need to fix the easing on the lower animation here. It starts slow and then whoosh. Besides that, I feel like the baby is also wiggling too fast and the bubbles are maybe even good. I'm not sure. Maybe a bit too fast, maybe. And can you see the baby's penis? Like, the fuck? I might need to cover this. Okay. Yeah, but actually it looks really cool. Okay, so how do I ease keyframes? I got this material notes here. Yeah, I need to get in this value and tell it to be linear. That worked really good. And interpolation linear. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Why the fuck isn't it like linear? Oh shit, wait a minute. Align free? Why is it always like up? Okay, I'm just moving it like this. So now it's linear. I don't care. It's linear. However, the last keyframe, let's go to the last keyframe, is... It should be slower, and also I don't think I really like the visual appeal of it. It looks messy and too bright, so I'm not dividing this, but I'm overlaying maybe. I should also like plug this directly into the color ramp for the emission. So I'm... Wait, did I cancel the upper emission? I don't even know. Let's ramp up the transmission and transparency bounces just to be sure. And now in the color ramp, I want to control this by adding more values here. This is going to be that color. This is going to be that color. In between here we got this color. Just really similar colors. So now we get something like this, which is too blue at this point. Also too blue here. Let's green it a bit. Where's the color that I don't like? Is it in the middle? No. It's this one, it's too bright. Let's lower it a bit. Like there. And I also want to change the noise. We do have Musgrave here, right? Yeah, so I do want to multiply these together like that basically, and we're going for multifractal. No, we're not going for multifractal. FBM was fine, but we need more scale like that. I think I need to mix them actually. I don't want to hard cut it away. Like just portions of it. Interesting. Let's take this. I don't mind. Wait. Let's take this. Okay, and let's up the detail. Okay, let's have a look. No, the bubbles need to be less fast, so let's go with 1.3. And a bit more Brownian movement. Okay, and the baby needs to have... what is it? It was distance? No, it was speed by distance. So it needs to have less speed and less distance. Like that. And I think I want to have this just move. Can I just do this? Variable plus frame? Nope. Or just frame. I need to have a look. Blender driver. I just really want to control like to make it, yeah, uniformly like wait. Just frame. Wait. Why doesn't it update? What's the issue? Prop. I don't need a variable. No? It doesn't update correctly. Invalid Python expression. And now it does. Yeehaw! Okay. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, we got that. Let's again clear the render region. Let's again have a look at everything together. Honestly, I'm thinking of just rendering this out. Just like it is. It's stretching too much in here, which is a problem, I think, visually. I might just turn the cylinder a bit to hide that. Like so, maybe? Oh no, I'm revealing other issues. How's the rotation here? Z minus 10, let's go with 20. This is how it was before, right? Let's go with 40. Oh, it's now showing really strong. Maybe just still roll with this. So how does the animation here look? Oh, isn't it moving now? Like... It should be scrolling, but it isn't scrolling anymore because... it needs the same vector on the Musgrave. Maybe. Yeah, it does. Okay. Now we have this kind of glowing, glowy animations blobby. It would be better if we have some kind of depth check or volume to it, but it's fine. It's fine. So... I mean... I don't think we need caustics. Maybe. I would love to see if it can actually cast caustics, so the main tank will cast and the cover will cast and the floor will receive. Is there more to it? Let me Google. Blender shadow caustics. I mean, it probably even draws the attention again away, but I just want to have a quick look at it. Let's see. Oh, lights need to cast shadow caustics as well. I'm not sure if I can... I'm only using emission planes, like, besides this light here, shadow caustics. But this casts only upwards. Is there more to it? So we have the light caster. We are telling the object to cast and receive, right? Or do we? Okay, let's just quickly have a look at if there's something there that remotely looks cool. Okay. The fuck is happening? Help. What the fuck, Blender? It just... Okay, let's drop the caustics. Let's just not over-engineer stuff here. Where's my... Oh, the area light here could potentially cast caustics. Okay, let's remove this from here. But let's have a look again. I feel like Blender just doesn't want to compute them at this point. if there are caustics, I do not see them. So let's see. Area lights. Okay, no difference. I don't care. So we're not casting and we're not receiving, and that's alright. Where's my floor? Floor doesn't receive. Okay, so do I really want to render it like this? Am I fine? I don't know if I have more time to like prop this. I think I am just going to if I really wanted to, I could like do a whole bunch of stuff, like making the lights flicker, or even like starting this thing here. Let's see, so I got my main light here. Emissive light base, like. Do I want that to flicker? Or what about slowly making all lights go away? Like that. Yeah, it might be cool actually. What's the rounded cylinder? Oh, no, 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 no. I click this. Bad choice. Okay, let's see. Blender flickering light animation. I mean, I do not have any sound, but it still could look good. How do I do this? Okay, so let's just go one by one. We got this plane here, which obviously contributes a lot. Emission green. So now we have a strength of 1. And we want this to be animated. So at 0, there's a strength of 1. Insert keyframe. And at the last frame, there is a value of 0, and we also want to increase a keyframe, place a keyframe. So now I got this here, and I want to also make sure that at frame 150 we also already have a value of 0. Which shouldn't be interpolated at this point, so I swear it's so hard to use. Like, Oh. Okay, we can just use this. And now I want to have here a modifier, like a noise. Oh, there's oh. Stepped interpolation. It's not too bad. Let's just use noise. Multiply, right, because it should be 0 here. Okay. I mean, it's interesting. Yeah, just like copy these for every light. I would love to see this emotion, but it's just too much to display here. Fuck, I'm afraid this might look bad and I don't got time to test it. Can I just like okay, now I see the light flickering. Which is actually really cool. Okay. I will leave the displaced mesh off. I think I can pretty much see everything live here if I'm not displacing the mesh. So let's just denoise and press play. Why do I can't press play? Oh, I've got in the timeline. It's actually pretty neat. It's actually pretty neat. Okay, we got this for this plane here. Can I like copy all keyframes? Add to keying set. At current UI active property. Copy as new driver. Create a new driver with this property as input and copy it to the clipboard. Use paste driver to add it to the target property. Wow, okay, so if I'm going in here, let's also do a value here. Let's also do a value here. Paste driver to the strength. And now it does what? Let's see. Does it act like identical now? Yes. Okay, so if I now... Okay, I might do this. Okay, so we got a value of 2 here. This will be insert keyframe and add 180. It's going to be 0 and also insert keyframe. And back into the graph editor for this value. I again want it to be linear. Why is it so fucking impossible to... Linear. Okay. No, wrong. not linear, constant. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And it goes down at this point. This light is flickering, this is constant, this has the same driver. Alright, and the point light here is like, it will get like the same driver, just why not? Into strength, let's go. So save that for now. Is there any more light I need to adjust? Like we got the top area, which will constantly be on. The main light, which is down here, and I don't even know if it still contributes. It does. Okay. Okay. So let's have a look here at the timeline. Okay, and I also want the camera to be able to shift its focal length. Something like this, maybe? Let's just try it. Okay, and now I want like a bit of noise on the location of the camera, like filter transform, location, we'll get how do I add like Blender driver noise? Well, I don't know. It seems like it's complicated to add some noise to drivers. So I might just keyframe it, even though it's a little bit more work, but like I'm inserting a keyframe here for transform. For all three apparently. And at 250 I'm adding like 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, and I'm inserting the keyframes, and in the graph editor Is there a way to like yeah, like this. Okay, and here I don't want linear interpolation between these. I just want noise. Exactly like this. Now the strength is fine. But now it's for all three, right? Like, and at the end I actually do want to be back at 0, honestly, so like that. So we're moving on to this. I want to it's really cool how to control this through noise. Like it's only going into one direction. I still want to have this like move more in the negative values as well. So I technically need to move this down 1.5. So we're starting like this, and we're decreasing the strength. And honestly, in all honesty, wait, oh, it's only for Y now? Oh, wait a second. Oh, now I'm moving the whole curve. I don't want this. I just want this handle to be there. And the rest doesn't have a noise to it. I see. Okay. Was just for one handle so far. Okay, so how do I mask like okay. Okay, let's just roll with it. I really don't know, like I think I'm reducing the samples to like really low. So we get faster through it. And I'm just starting like a render quickly without the thing at the bottom, like let's see how long this takes. Oh, it just takes the bottom thing into account. Sure, displaced mesh. Again, render animation, and we'll see. Okay, it takes longer than expected actually. Still 7 seconds for one frame. It got even longer, right? I think it got even longer. Did I even reduce the samples? Yeah. It's maybe the tile size. Maybe at this resolution, a higher tri-cells would be even better. Would be great if there were some cables hooked to the baby, but I don't think I can. I mean, with geometry nodes, I could add some curves. I think I'm gonna pass here. I wonder why it takes so long to calculate. Like, I reduced the samples by factor 7 and it still renders so long. So either drivers or keyframes in this regard amp up the render time like crazy, or the 2 million live displaced mesh doesn't even like yeah, crazy high cranks the render times up. And it's more just like this portion here because the shader is so heavy through the volume samples. It might be it, I don't know. It might be it. I'm quickly taking a break, 2-3 minutes, and I'm back then. Okay, let's see. 47 frames need to be enough to well, I think the noise is it's too much. I just really think the noise is too much, like yeah. And maybe even the scale. But other than that, it actually looks really cool. So I think I'm just going to render this now with, I don't know, with volume maybe 500 samples. Definitely need denoising data, which I got. Do I need different passes? I mean, if I were good at compositing, if I was good at compositing, I definitely would like expose anything I could here. But I just think I don't have the time to do it, so yeah. I think I'm just risking it, so to say. Let's say that's enough resolution. And yeah, I'm not even bothering probably too much about yeah. Sorry, I'm not talking too much here. I think, honestly, I'm just going with everything default here, trying to take as much as I can out of After Effects without overcomplicating stuff. And I'm just accepting how it looks then. With 250 frames, let's go for 60 frames per second, which means it's a lot of frames. No, wait. By 60 frames per second, it gets shorter. Which means we have only 5 seconds. Not even 5 seconds. But here we get like more. Oh. Okay. I think I'm just taking it like this. So anything more I need to consider here. The dicing scale of the displays meshed was reduced from me. I mean, I guess I'm going back to 1. just for this little bit of extra crunch. Okay, let's see how much it takes for a single frame with everything set. Wow, okay, it takes long. And we got artifacts here. Shit. Is it because of the transparent bounces? If so, I'm just adding these now to, I don't know, 8. Let's see. And this placement here is like really harsh. Still really noisy, even at 500 samples. And it takes 1 minute per frame. Wow, which means at 250 frames, it's like 4 hours to render, at least. Look at how it looked before. Need to take a screenshot real quick here. Get the... Oh, I didn't even... Oh wait, no. I didn't even avoid this one here. Can I just like... I don't need to render everything here. Like this is without the extra tank. I don't know. It both has some appeal. How's the render? It's fine. It's okay. I'm not sure which is more appealing. Is it this with all the dispersion, or is it this with more the... Actually, I don't even need this here because the main tank can have more density in the absorption, which should already give it that feel, yeah. Okay, let's go with 1.6. So we can toss the cover, which just increases render times. And do I want a decal on the floor, like something like blood, to make it a little bit more hand smear? Oh, true, I wanted to have like graffiti on the thing. Let's see, does bridge have some blood splatters? It does. Okay, let's just see how we can add them. Add like the last thing to do here. Oh, wait a minute. A decal is going to be placed on top, so I need another plane here. On that blood decal. And I need to search for it. Second surface. No, where does... Wait a minute, where does bridge save decals? Where does it save the decals? Come on. It's not in here. Wait, it is in here. Yeah, it is in here. My bad. I'm an idiot. So let's import all these maps. I think it's really straightforward this time. Like, just amp this in the principles and let's go. Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to check with the normals for the main tank. I should not forget that. Into the roughness and the opacity, just straight into alpha. And let's have a look at it. Looks good. Now just place it somewhere here. Snap on base project. Yeah. Okay, actually looking good, actually looking good. Wanna duplicate that plane here. Decal, give me another one of those, like somewhere back there. No, I don't have enough transparent bounces, right? Let's go for 20. No, wait. Well, why is it, Okay, so, and what if I have another one back there? Not visible, okay. So another decal, maybe like just this one. Duplicating, new material. Blood decal 2. Let's get into it. It is generic data, and generic data. Roughness, normal map. So the issue is, if I'm doing it like this, that there still actually needs to be a bit blood on the cylinder, so I might just go in here. I also wanted to check if the normal should just go into the bump. Oh shit. This looks horrible. Not quite as planned. What's the problem? It's just fucked. Does it need to be in object space then? Okay, no, so not what I was expecting. Oh, wait. I got the material to displacement only. Displacement and bump. No. That didn't fix it. Okay. So we're not going to do that. What about bump? Oh, wait. I'm taking this in here. What is happening now? It's still fucked. Okay, just let's not do this. Also, this one here is way too much high. Nice deep fighting. Is it because of the shader? Isn't alpha cutting it? Like, it looks correct. Like that. Right, so now I want to project. I see you changed the bottom tool a lot or just bugged. I don't know since the last time you were there. I changed a few things. I don't know, what looks buggy to you? Okay, let's just quickly look how to add decals here to... Was like a minute ago, noodles had looking weird. Ah, yeah, okay, fine. I wonder if I can just... Like, how do I project from world space onto the actual shader here? Let's see. Okay, I might just honestly take those real quick and plug them into a principled shader just really fast so we can have a look at it. And I want to mix this with my regular shader through world space, so I'm just going to give them generated coordinates, yeah. And I'm mixing those two by let's see, by Z, and I'm color ramping this so it's only happening here. Okay, it's somewhat applied, even though it looks horrible wrong. But it's not like I expected it to be, so I might just add... Can I just add it on top? I mean, just... No, because I cannot mask it. Okay, so we are not going to mix shaders, but we're going to use this to blend between the actual albedo and what I got here. Let's see. Okay, but also I need to first off multiply this over the base color. Like that, and then like that. Is this correct? Oh, it looks really weird. We need to use object coordinates? I mean, I could. Okay. It's not what I'm expecting. Honestly. I'm not projecting it from the top like this. I'm I mean, I could use like this. Like that. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. I'm adding this over and here. Wrong. I need to mix those two together. Wait. How are the coordinates right now? Y is now... No, it's right. Oh, okay, but I need to reverse them again here. Can I please get an update here? Wait a minute, are these outside of... Yeah, the values are outside of 0 and 1. Which is the main issue right now, so... how do I get them in range again? Times 2 minus 1? Let's see. Doesn't put them in range, okay. Wait, can I not just use generated normal still? If I'm box projecting? Tube projecting? Let's see. Apparently not. Okay, so, but we got X, Y, and Z is here. Why can I just like move Z over there? Okay, it is working, but only until here, because values below here are -1. Can I not just clamp them back in? Oh, nice, I was muted. I think I'm going to stop streaming here. For the sake of being able to actually render this thing in time. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm vibing with the merry music. I'm doing this all the time. But yeah, as I said, I might just close the stream to make it possible to render this thing here. And I'm right now going for a still frame, which will help me eventually to block in like the post-processing, the colors, how I want the mood to be, and for presentation as well. And while I do that, I hope that I can already start the actual animation render, which will take much longer. Like, I think 4 hours about per frame at 1080p. Yeah. Yeah, fuck blue screens. I really just hope that that Blender not crashes on me. Like, the time frame is too short to make anything more possible than just rendering it and calling it done, so I hope it's just first trying. It looks really clean, like look at this. It really looks good. It looks just good, I like it. The blood is fine. I'm somehow missing the blood on my actual like I have the feeling that the blending didn't even cut it really good. Oh, look at this. The reflection here from the roughness map makes it look like there are actually more cables in between here. Like if you look from further away. Might be a bit too strong, but I guess from this perspective, it's not an issue. Oh, nice! What are you doing on Unreal and Unity? Environments mostly. Are you working in like a game studio, or is it different kind of related work? Not specialized, like, I don't know, like, what do you mean? You're not specialized in hard surface or environment or foliage, or like just generally doing environments, or not a specific purpose, just rendering, 3D printing, app. Oh, okay. Okay, that's sick. AR and VR are still nothing I can wrap my head around. Never found time to dig into this. Ah, I see. Okay. But I mean, you're ahead of your colleagues then in this case. If you're the guy that does the environments for all this kind of stuff, I mean, that's good. I mean, the 4K render is done already. I'm just going to take it like I'm just going to take it. Let's go with yeah, follow scene. Save. Let's see if there's another cool angle to make a shot. Something like that, maybe. I might just also need to do a clay render. Is there a possibility to clay all this? Let's see. Like some overrides. Some, I don't know. All right. I don't know if that's working, but where is it? Under here, override. So I would need another material that just is clay. And override everything by this material. So the question is, yeah, it's not being displaced then. Okay. And it's also not bright enough because of... It's overriding every single material. And I got a lot of plain materials in here. Okay, so let's not do this. Yeah. What about if I activate the sun? Let's change the angle to something for more softer shadows. Like that. I mean, let's just let's just do a quick render of this here. Okay guys, so for the rendering process I'm going to stop the stream. Yeah. So it was nice hanging out, people, and I think I'm not going to show the post-processing here. It just took too long to do anything, and if I want to render animation, I'm done like somewhere in the middle of the night, so I'm just going to stop it here. Yeah, and you're going to see the final result. Bye.